Hello there, Blaypain. Welcome. I'm just setting up to start Meta Train. Ah, too bad you're not able to take part. Only lurking? Oh, awesome. More than welcome. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Hope your Sunday is going well. Oh, your allergy is kicking in? Yeah, for sure. Mine as well. I have been... Yesterday I had quite a bit of trouble with allergies. I went for a long walk and I was sneezing till I went to sleep basically. Luckily there is some medication for that. Let's see, where can I go to get some more people? Octovine is a good idea. Apparently it's running. Might be able to grab some people from there. Then what else? Let's try the new maps. Probably some people there. Then I will do a rotation on End of Dragon maps. We'll be starting about 13 minutes from now, so feel free to get a drink. I think Drakkar should be up, so I'll pay a visit there as well. And then the final stop I'll make, maybe Lowland Shore, do Dragonfall as well. Maybe we can do Drizzlewood Coast. Make my way one final time, Lion's Arch, and I will go to Bava Nisos. Alright. We'll just wait for people to join. Alright, 5 more minutes and we will start. If you have access to EXP boosters, feel free to get them started. Hello there, Ashlyn1. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, welcome to the meta train if you're joining us in game. So to join us in game, you can just join my squad. If you're playing on EU, that is. Absolutely, if you want to get invited to the guild, feel free to ask me and I will gladly invite you. Alright. Oh, you're Ashlyn in game? Okay, welcome. Glad to have all of you. I'll drop some food. Yes, I am running a Twitch stream. Alright, and then let's get started. So first off we will do a little pre-event. Nothing special. Just kill as many enemies as you can. Does this help for map completion? No, not really. The goal for the meta train is to get as much gold and currencies for you to, basically have a lot of profit. We do a lot of the meta events, so that are big events that will spawn across the world in order to get loot rewards basically. So you will get both materials, which will be most of the value that you will be getting, and we will also get some raw gold as well, and on top of that you will have a chance to get some rare infusions. Bava for the Bava Nisos map completion, sure, we will be going along the map, so you will at least open up some areas of the map. So I guess, yes, it does help, but it's not the goal. This meta train is really meant to give you a lot of currencies, gold, experience, and a good chance for a rare drop. If you're looking at the bottom of my stream, you can see a timer with some rewards that you can get. So each meta that you will have a hero's choice chest, which you can then pick a reward from, but in addition to that you will also have a rare chance of getting a very expensive infusion. And those are listed on the stream as well. Alright, next up we are going to fight Gorsaval. Now Gorsaval, he is a little bit of a tough boss because he has a CC phase. Thank you to Shidu for following on Twitch. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much for the support. Alright, when we are fighting Gorsaval, the boss here, he has a nasty attack where he will do a shockwave. So you will see 3 rings coming out of the boss model, and then after the 3rd ring the shockwave will come. So the key to avoid this is whenever you see the 3rd ring come out, you dodge inwards or you jump. And that way you will avoid all the damage. You can also use stability or aegis to block the attack. That also works. Thank you to Nixter324 for the follow as well on Twitch. That's really kind of you guys. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Waypoint Inn. Try to revive your friends if they have fallen, and make sure to focus on the spirits. Also, if you do end up standing in one of the red circles, you will get a debuff. The debuff can only be removed by standing in the white beneficent light that will drop on the floor once we kill the spirits. Okay, CC phase will come up soon. And get ready. Very good. Focus on the spirits. And help your friends back up. If they do go down, reviving friends is always a good thing to do. Okay, CC phase will be soon. And focus the spirits. And CC now. That's okay. We wiped this one, so we're going to respawn here at the Mental's arrival waypoint and then just make your way back. But the reason why we failed the CC there was because the debuff you get by standing in the red circles and the spirits being up, they all contribute to us not being able to do so the CC damage. So be careful where you stand, that you do not stand in the red circles. If you do get a debuff, you can get rid of it by standing in the white light. Okay, we focus the spirits again. Focus the spirits. Very important. And then CC will happen soon. Use your CC abilities. I'm going to need all the help we can get. Need more, we need more. Unfortunate. We didn't make it. That's okay. Alright, focus on the spirits again. And there we go. Alright, that's first part of the meta done. Now we are going to split into 3 lanes. There will be a NPC that will appear with a circle. So you guys just need to stand into the circle and then talk to the NPC. You need at least 5 people in the circle in order to start the meta. Or the progression of the meta, I would say. Okay, so don't forget to talk to the NPC once you have 5 people. Okay, and then in front of you, you can see the barrier, the membrane. We will have to break that. There's 3 ways we can do that. You either use your turtle mount to slam. You can hop on the back of somebody else's turtle mount and use the cannons. Or you can use your war claw and pull down the rubble that is floating above the membrane. So 3 ways to deal with the mechanic. But first we will capture the blue circle in order to get the reinforcement portals here. First focus on capturing the blue circle and then we will move on to the membrane. Make sure you use those cannons. You can hop from turtle to turtle and then fire those cannons. Okay, central got in. And south is in as well. When fighting the lung, there is different pockets on the lung. Try to stand in between two of them so you can multi-hit both of them. This will like double up the speed as to how fast you can clear the meta. And then be careful for everything that is red on the ground, of course. Right. Now when fighting the lung pockets, there will be a mob that spawns a titan at a certain point and you will have to kill it before you can progress. But it will explode once it reaches 10%. So at 10% health, make sure you jump off the platform so you're not going to self-destruct yourself. Seems like the northern guys just got in now, so they might be a little bit behind. If you fully die during the meta, you can always respawn at the waypoint, and there will be a portal in front of you when you walk out that you can take back here. Okay, the southern lung is pretty much dead, so we are going to go north to help out north before we go back to central. Okay, so people at south, please take the waypoint and then get into the portal. So there will be a portal in front of you. I will put a marker. We are going to help the north lane. So towards the northern barrier on the square marker. Looks like Central is already fighting the final boss, so we might not be able to make it. Once Central has killed the final boss, the meta will end. You will still get rewards, but because we didn't clear the northern lung, you will get a little bit less rewards. Okay, and that's it. Meta done. You should all have received the red chest. That means we are going to move on to the next one. That will be meta 2 out of 12. We are going to go to the Jorah's Keep waypoint and do the Storms of Winter meta. Normally we would do the Starlit World meta here, but the Starlit World meta is so bad, it takes incredibly long time to kill, and it doesn't give any good rewards. So the best option we have is to do the Storms of Winter one. The meta has already started, so feel free to pick up one of the hammers and start repairing some of the firebomb generators or some of the build sites around the area so we can progress with the meta faster. For people that are wondering what to pick from the Hero's Choice chest, it's best to take the Curious Mursat Remnants. So that is from the Bava Nisos Commander Choice chest. Best to take the Curious Mursat Remnants. The reason why we pick those is because you can either use them to craft some specific weapons, and those weapons sell for a lot of gold on the trading post, or you can use them for daily exchanges. So if you go to the Bava Nisos map, there is a vendor which you can use on a daily basis, and you can change those Kursat remnants into other Janthir wild currencies. So in summary, basically they are going to provide you with the most gold out of all the other options in the long run. If you do plan to craft, for example, the legendary spear, they are very helpful. Even if you're not going to use them straight away, just stockpiling on some of them will help you in the long run once you do decide to, for example, craft the legendary spear or the legendary Orax backpack. Okay, seems like 2 more bonfires and then we are good to go. This meta is fairly simple. It has a few different stages. First we are going to be defending the Raven Shrines from the Ice Brute attacks, and after that we will have to kill a Ice Golem. After we kill the Ice Golem, we will head on and fight some mini bosses, and then we will be able to loot a lot of chests. Now, the reason why this meta is pretty good is because you will get a lot of the Eternal Eye Shards, and Eternal Eye Shards, they can be converted in either Ascended Accessories, which is very good for new players, or you can exchange them into Tyrian Defense Seals and then use those to buy high-grade materials. For the Ascended Accessories, there is 2 vendors on this map that you can straight up use to convert your Eternal Eye Shards and some Karma for a Ascended Necklace and some Ascended Trinket. And then there is also the option to exchange your Eternal Eye Shards with the same NPC, and I will link you where they are. They are here, near here. They will exchange your Eternal Eye Shards for other Living World Season 4 currencies. So for example, Mistborn modes. You can just exchange your Eternal Eye Shards for those currencies, which will help you either to buy Ascended Accessories on those maps, or you can even fund it or use those to fund your Sky Scale, for example. The Living World Season 4 maps, they have a lot of Ascended Accessory vendors, and all the currencies for Living World Season 4 are very valuable, and you can straight up exchange your Eternal Eye Shards for those currencies, so that's why they are really good. It is by far the easiest, I would say, way to get ascended accessories, especially for new players. That and combined with the Winterberry farm, if you are familiar with that as well. The Winterberry farm can be done in the Bitterfrost Frontier. Chill Pixel, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. And that's very kind of you, I appreciate it. And welcome to the Waypoint Inn. As well as Gerbsa, thank you as well for the follow on Twitch. Sorry if I butchered your name. Do let me know how I need to pronounce it. That's very, very kind of you guys. Also, for people that might have noticed, your screen will get frozen and your character seems to be getting cold. Then is the time to run into one of the Raven Shrines. So the Raven Shrines are the ones with the blue dome around it, the blue bubble. That will remove those frost from your screen. Alright, we're doing very well. This meta is not the most difficult one, but it is a fun one, in my opinion. It's like a little tower defense. And it has some great rewards. Right, 2 more minutes and then we are going to move on to the next phase. Okay, so for the next phase, it's going to start off by the Raven Shrines are going to freeze. So we will need to remove the ice from the Raven Shrines. So please make your way to one of the 3 Raven Shrines and then wait until you see it get encapsulated with ice. After we have broken the ice, we are going to destroy some ballistas that are targeting us, and after that we will fight the ice construct, so big golem. Okay, so go to one of the 3 Raven Shrines and then wait until it gets encased in ice. Now we are to destroy it. And after that we are going to destroy some ballistas. So on your minimap you will see you have some orange swords. You will need to destroy those targets. Okay, now before we move on to the Iceberg construct, make sure you enable one of the Raven barrier shrines and get your frost removed. And then just follow me where I am. There is a little hook here at the arrow marker that you can interact with, and that will give you a chain. Now the chain can be used to attach to the golem, and that will slow it down. So if you have the chain, just attack the golem and you will give your chain to the golem. Right. Second phase of the golem. And then we are done with the golem part. Now we are going to fight a few little mini bosses. So just follow the markers or follow me. If you get lost, I'll put down some markers. I'm going to fight 4 mini bosses and then we can start looting chests. So we are going to fight the champions one at a time, so everybody can get the experience from them. And then after we have killed all the champions, then we can loot. Okay, one more. This will all give you some nice experience for you to level your mastery track or to give you some spirit shards. Okay, and then around this place there's a lot of chests that you can loot. I will put some markers at them so you know where they are. And there's also some eternal ice shards that you can mine spread out the area. So don't forget those. One is a little bit hidden at the triangle marker. You have to walk behind the ice to find it. There is a big chest, a big red chest there as well. And then also make sure you go into the little portal at the arrow marker. You'll find 3 more chests here as well. Alright, and after that we are going to go to the night bosses meta in Verdambrink. So we'll do quick night bosses and then we will go to Leyline as well. To grab both of those. Night bosses are going to spawn soon. So make your way to Verdambrink. And then once the packed chopper arrives, you can take it to the canopy. So pick the first option, take to the canopy, get onto the bouncing mushroom, and for people that want to teleport to friend, you can do so now. I am now at the bosses. If you want to teleport to friend, feel free to do so. Since we are going to do Leyline after this, Leyline actually only spawns at 20 minutes after the hour, so we still have 10 minutes. So after we kill this night boss, we are quickly going to do some hero points here, and we are going to check for the treasure mushroom before we move on to Leyline. Okay, perfect. We'll do 2 hero points and then we'll check for the treasure mushroom as well. So just glide with me. Right. Do it once more for the people that did not get it. And then we'll jump down to look for the treasure mushroom. Okay. On arrow, let's jump down. And then hopefully the treasure mushroom is available somewhere. If you can see it. Yep, it's here. So if you don't know what the treasure mushroom is and you cannot see it, Just attack where I'm standing. You can only see the treasure mushroom if you have the Nuox Stealth Mastery. Perfect, and then we're going to do the frogs real quick before we move on to the next one. Careful, because the frogs, they can hurt quite a bit. Alright, and then we are going to move on to Leyline. Okay, Leyline anomaly will spawn at 20 minutes past the hour, so we still have 5 minutes to basically relax and grab some water, maybe have a short break, and we'll see you back all when it spawns. I'm just going to quickly grab some water and eat an apple, and I'll be right back in about 4 minutes. Thank you to Zoomino for the follow on Twitch. Thank you so much for the support. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, ley line will spawn in the next minute. We're going to Hellion Waypoint and then head a little bit southwest. You will find ley line there. Okay, make sure to attack the anomaly now. And from this you will get a mystic coin that you can sell for 2 gold or use to craft some clovers. Next up we are going to Chuck. Couple of things you can do before the meta starts here, because we still have about 7 minutes before it starts. You can either do the treasure mushroom, you can open some caches, or you can do some hero points around the map. So it's up to you, whatever you feel like you want to do. Doing hero points while waiting is always a good idea. Okay, so in 5 minutes the pre-event will start. Let's try to spread out all over the 4 lanes. So we have Scar lane, which is looking nice. Rata Novus lane, which definitely can use some more people. We have Nuok lane, which always needs some people. And then we have Ogre lane. Ogre lane also looks decent. So either go to Rata or go to Nuok lane if you are just arriving. So in general, the check Garant event is not really the most profitable thing we can do, but it's quite short. And the reason why we are here is because you have a chance to get one of the most expensive, if not the most expensive infusion drop, the check exec, and that sells for way over maximum cash, so around probably more than 10,000 gold, maybe 8,000 gold, somewhere around there. And yes, it is possible to get it. On my meta train runs, at least 2 people have gotten it so far. Alright, let's get started with the pre-events. Alright, quick heads up when we are fighting Check Garen. Now be careful that you are not standing in the purple donuts. The purple donuts, they do a lot of damage and they will kill you very fast. So whatever you do, try to not stand in those. I know, I love donuts too, but you know, these are the forbidden kind. These are the spicy donuts. The donuts, they start out small, but they grow in size. So if you see a purple circle that is growing in size, do get out immediately. If you are fully dead, not in down state but actually fully dead, then you can always respawn at the middle waypoint and then just make your way back. It's not that far to run, so you can definitely just make it there. Right, and then do not forget to pick up your loot at the middle of the waypoint. So the loot is here at the Ley-like Confluence waypoint. So make sure you teleport here and then you press F on the big pillar right in front of you. And let me know if you got a check egg. If you got a check egg, you can always just send it to me. I will take good care of it. Alright, next up we are going to do Dragon Storm. Because normally you would do Hammerheart Rumble now in between Octavine and check. But we are going to go to Dragon Storms. We are going to do a quick private Dragon Storm before we go to Octavine. That will get you the most gold per hour, and you'll also have another chance to get a nice infusion. As well as some common drops like amalgamated dragonic lodestones, some weapon boxes that sell for quite a lot of money. So yeah, it's definitely worth to do your Dragon Storm with us. And after the Dragon Storm, we will move to Octavine. If you decide to do Dragon Storm with us and you have access to some stability, then feel free to take those as well. Some stability utility, always welcome. It's very good here. So to join the Dragon Storm, just make your way to the Eye of the North. So the Eye of the North is linked in the chat. You have to go to Eye of the North. For people that need some new food, I will drop a cake. And yeah, be careful, these guys can do a lot of knockback attacks, so make sure you bring some stability. I'll try to put down a lot of stability to help everybody out. Staring at the wall in Tangled Depths is going to get you almost nothing. Dragon Storm is like guaranteed 8 gold. It's very good to do. But of course, you guys do what you want to do. You cannot make anybody come to Dragon Storm. That's up to you to decide. Okay, if you don't have CC abilities, you can always use your War Claw. The lance on the War Claw and the engage is very good CC damage, so definitely use that one. Okay, it looks pretty good. Seems about even. We can definitely do with this. Okay, we have to kill some crystals, so please spread over the crystals. And then we go to the last round. Okay, maybe we need some help on Ryland. And then we are good. Perfect.
I feel it, champion. The connection's weak. The prisons are ready to launch explosive. Stay focused. One last push. For Graham. For all of us. Champion, help me! That's too much. This power. It's so wild. Get
Alright, and then good luck everybody on the loot. Hopefully you get a eye infusion and also get a dragon, what's it called again? Amalgamated dragonic lodestone or one of the volcanic weapon skins. It will sell for quite a bit of gold. We're going to make it now to Octavine. So I'll put the link in the chat. Oh, never lucky. Alright, Octavine time. Okay, I joined a new map, so this one should be fresh. Everybody should be able to join. So make sure you are on my map. We still have a little bit, about 8 minutes before the event actually starts. There's a couple things you can do. There's a few events that will happen at each of the 4 gates. You can participate in those. If those are done, then you can do some hero points. Yes, I was muted, but that's okay. We have one more hero point and then we are going to start with the meta. 2 minutes before we start, so I think we should make it just in time if we kill it fast enough. Of course, please spread between the different lanes. So we want equal numbers on all 4 lanes. Okay, please spread. Thank you, Mirdautus, for letting me know that I was muted. I still am not used to muting, unmuting. I forget sometimes. Hopefully that gets better when I have some more experience. I'm relatively new to streaming, just started a couple months ago. But hopefully everything is fine. If you do have some feedback, absolutely let me know on how I can do things better, or things like events that you would like to see or you think would be good to do with people. Always welcome, open to suggestions. Be careful for the frogs in your lane, so do try to take them out. It will drastically increase your chance of one burning the Octavine. Okay, North will need to go into second phase. Keep using those herbicide turrets. We need to remove some more layers. And good job. Okay, if you want to open all the chests, you will need around 30 keys. You can get some from the chests we just got from completing the meta. And then the rest you can buy from the Exalted Mastery vendor. If you do have the mastery, the appropriate mastery unlocked, of course. If not, you can always go to the Wandering Waypoint. So that's the first waypoint when you enter this map. And there will be a guy that sells them as well, although it will be a little bit more expensive. So there is a rare infusion that you can get from the chests here. The infusion is the liquid aurelium, but it only drops from the Grand Exalted chest. So that is the big round chest. That's the only one that can drop the infusion. The greater chests are also very much worth opening, but the normal chests, if you don't have enough keys, you might want to skip those. If you have enough keys, then of course you can open those as well. Especially if you're still looking for your auric silvers and auric ingots for your legendary armors. It's very much worth opening all of the chests. Thank you to Fangmax and Nasty Django for joining. And a neat little trick is that if you can provide some kind of quickness, do use it, because it does help with opening the chests. It makes it go faster. Yes, if you are going for your legendary armor, then it's especially the legendary armor that is from raid specifically, so raid legendary armor. It is definitely worth opening all the chests because of the auric silver and the auric ingots that you need. So don't throw those away, because you will regret it later. It might look useless currency to you right now, but trust me, if you do end up going for your legendaries, they are required, and the only way to get them is from this meta, or from events around Auric Basin. Alright, then we are going to move to Drakkar. So I'll link the waypoint in the chat. That will be number 8. Make sure you have your EXP boosters running for this meta, because we are killing a lot of enemies and it will definitely give you some good experience. Already in queue? Okay. Then just do the event on the other map, that's totally fine as well. So I don't know if you guys have read the balance patch updates, but on the 14th of April there will be quite a big balance review. So a lot of the classes, if not all classes, will have a reduction of their damage by 10 to 15%. So let me know your thoughts on it. I'm very curious to hear what you guys have to say about it. Do you think it's good for the game? Do you think it's not good? Do you think some things have been missed. I heard a lot of good feedback, but also some concerns.
I am Javi. Here, a daughter of Jorah. You know why I've come, yet you cower in the ice. Face me, and let us finish what you started. There we are. All right, everyone, get ready.
Yeah, I guess that's right. Vision of Eternity specs currently feel quite overpowered. They definitely need a nerf. That is absolutely correct. Okay, you can grab some electromagical pulse from the way station here. We are going to need it later in the event. The nerf to elementalists feels unfair. I think elementalists can do quite some heavy damage, especially the quick evoker specialization does a lot of DPS for a boon DPS. But I do... Well, what they said also is that they are going to buff the spear. So if you like playing with the spear, Elementalist for spear is actually getting a slight buff. Yeah, the core is not really that powerful. I would say Tempest quite powerful. Both the fresh air and the condition damage is quite good on fire.
Why do you continue to pursue Drakkar? You did it. You've won. You are free to leave.
One thing I do hope, but I've seen a lot of people talk about it, is that they reduce the hit points of the Wing 8. Also the Infallible achievement now is going to be very difficult, if not impossible. But also the metas. I hope the metas from the Visions of Eternity, which currently take like half an hour, it's ridiculous. I hope they just remove half of the hit points. Shouldn't be just a sponge, you know. Nobody does those metas anymore just because they take so long. That's why we are not doing them in this train either. They are just not worth it. Alright, let's get into the little bubble here, and then when the mod of Drakkar puts his hand on, you can use some CC. If you are going to portal, then please do not go into the gate. Otherwise you are not going to be able to portal. Yeah, I'll do Portal 2. We need one more for Portal 3. Alright, we move back to arrow. So, from this meta you can get some really nice reward. There is an infusion you can get, but there is also the amalgamated dragonic lodestone that you can get, which is worth around 30 to 40 gold, and that one drops quite frequently. It's like a very good mid-roll rare item. DE still worth to do it? Dragon's End you mean? Yes, absolutely. Alright, last part. And good luck on the loot. Let me know if you got something good. Oh, we also get the bonus box from the event, which is awesome. Ooh, nice. Alright, next up will be Aether Blade. For people that want to join with the rest of the train, we are going to start the End of Dragons meta events. We're starting with Aether Blade. I see you, Torlof. Yeah, always welcome to rejoin us. Okay, Aether Blade starts in about 5 minutes, so there's a couple things we can do here. First of all, we can do the 2 hero points. There's 1 hero point located near the training grounds, and there's 1 hero point located near the Haiju Docks waypoint. So it's definitely worth to do those. I will place some markers there. And the second point is at the training grounds. You can go from Monastery waypoint and then make your way to the training grounds.
About those things I said, no hard feelings. That was simply a test to provoke an emotional response. I applaud your excellent self-control. You defeated me. I could deduct points for sloppiness, but I will choose the high road. Just kidding. A little joke. Difficult is that incredible. Organic
And then we just wait until the meta starts.
green machines will rise up and
Oh, there's a couple more minutes.
just kidding. Are you sorry? Impossible. You defeated me. I could deduct points for
So let's wait for the meta here at the Daigo Ward waypoint. So you can also buff yourself by getting the Jade offensive and defensive protocols. Just need a battery charge and then you interact with the protocols to get yourself a nice 150 extra power and defense.
I've called to order this meeting of the Crime Watch Committee to address our current pirate crisis.
As if breaching our borders wasn't enough, now they're looting our homes. The nerve.
They even stole my neighbor's plow, his whole livelihood ripped away.
And one of them pilfered my master's new hollow projector. It was the latest model.
How will he go on?
I followed one of those pirates to see where they're stashing the loot, but by the time I caught up, it was all gone.
Just where are those leeches smuggling our property?
Whatever they're playing,
Alright,
standing around.
and then after that we can start with the meta. So for this meta, pretty straightforward. We're going to do some pre-meta events where we have to kill a lot of mobs. Now, for killing the mobs, try to tag as many as you can. It really increases your experience by quite a lot if you can tag as many as possible.
Let's start by tackling each of our neighborhoods. I'll cover things around Shinoda Shore.
I won't let them lay a grimy finger on Haiju players. Wansu, I take it you'll handle things over your head.
Haiju Shore will be safe under my watch.
Each drive them out, then tail them. See if they lead us to where they're stashing our stuff.
Much like grub extraction. You're not finished until you remove the nest.
Exactly. Everyone, let's move.
Alright. And choose one of the directions. You can either go west, east, or central. What do we get from this meta? All the End of Dragons meta are good because of one reason, and that is Imperial Favor. Imperial Favor basically is required for you to craft Generation 3 legendary weapons, which are one of the best money makers there are in the game. So this currency is needed to craft those legendary weapons, and you can only get it from doing events in the End of Dragons maps. Now, Imperial Favor you get straight up. You also get writs. For example, you will see that you get writs of the Satan province. And if you double click those and you consume them, you will get Imperial Favor instead. One writ is 5 Imperial Favor. Aside from that, because these metas have so many monsters, you also get a lot of experience, which means a lot of spirit shards, which are also required to craft your legendaries. So in general, you are getting a lot of good currencies that you can then convert to legendaries. But you do need to craft the legendaries to basically extract the gold. That's also good. You can use your Imperial Favor to buy antique armor and sell it for gold, but the profit from that will be slightly lower than crafting legendary weapons and selling them. But it's still a good option if you don't have a lot of capital, for example, or you don't have clovers that you want to spend or something like that. So this is the general rule for all End of Dragon maps. It doesn't matter which one, New Kaineng, Echo Vault Wilds, Dragon's End map, they're all the same. They drop Imperial Favor and they drop writs, and the writs can be consumed for more Imperial Favor.
Sorry, I don't usually get to see justice served in real time. I'll take care of the rest of this later. We should press on.
Also from the Hero's Choice chests. So previously when we did other metas, for example Drakkar, Octovine, Check Garant, all the events that are from Heart of Thorns, you want to choose the amalgamated gemstone from the Hero's Choice chest. But from the Hero's Choice chest from the End of Dragon metas, if you want the maximum gold value, you're going to pick the 10 writs in the chest. Sometimes but that is assuming you are going to use them to craft legendaries, of course. If you just want straight up cash, you can either take the amalgamated gemstone or the antique summoning stone. That works as well. Or even the ancient ambergris. But you will get less value from it, but it is much easier to just sell on the trading post. So if you need straight up cash, you don't want to craft legendaries, you can choose those antique summoning stones.
Time to deal with it now. Check this out. We just left it here.
Make sure when you're transitioning from phase to phase that you hop on the little helicopter pad, because it will move you to the next section of the fight.
There we go. Oh, listen to that purr. Now let's go up ahead.
After we have destroyed all the cannons and fought the little mini boss, there will be one more bigger mini boss that you will have to fight, and then after that we are going to come together to fight the final boss for this meta. Just destroy the cannons first and then we will meet back together.
Take it you're the law. Some cheap version.
As an official of the Ministry of... Get him! Raising competitive selection process. You do this all the time.
Let's see, Central can use some more help. So we can, since we have finished the west side, we can go and help the middle one. Careful for the blue tiles on the floor. For people that are fighting the champion on Central, they do quite a lot of damage. Alright, good job. And then we're going to move to the final boss fight. For the final boss fight, very easy fight. We're just going to take a little bit of extra crowd control, and for that I will drop a way station. So make sure you grab your electro magical pulse from the way station and use it when the boss has a break bar. On top of that, the boss will go invulnerable at some points, and we need to destroy the bulwark gyros in order to continue fighting him. You can put your personal waypoint here. If you die, then you can always teleport back here quite easily. Personal waypoint is something you get from the End of Dragon masteries. So you can put a waypoint somewhere. I'll drop another cake for people that need some refreshing on their food. And then let's get the party started.
I'm sorry. What?
Alright. We're going to fight the big char. Just try to not stand in the red areas. And don't be afraid to use your dodge key. Okay, focus the bulwark gyros and back on the boss. Get ready to CC soon. First we'll do a round of gyros. Okay, CC. Bulwark gyros again. And get ready. CC should be coming up soon again. There we go. Then we will CC him once he reaches 1% again. We'll CC him one more time. Perfect. So don't forget to take your chests here. Do a little loop. And then we are going to quickly check for the Leviathan. Now if the Leviathan has not yet spawned, that's not a problem. We are quickly going to fish a little bit in order to lure the Leviathan out. The Leviathan will give you another very quick ancient ambergris. It's really no work for just some extra gold. So it seems like the Leviathan is not up, that's no problem. Just deploy your boats and start fishing. After we have fished for a little bit, you will see that the Leviathan will spawn. And after the Leviathan, we will be going to New Kaineng. Alright, Leviathan has spawned, so port your boats, and we are going to use our depth charges on the Leviathan in order for us to break it. Poor little guy had no chance. Yeah, once we have broken his shield, just hop on his back and then start hitting him. Start the bullying. That was a joke, by the way. We're not bullying. Not bullying, just petting him. That's a good question, but I don't think there are more different kinds, just this one. And that gives you some nice ambergris. From here we are going to move on to Nukaineng. Next meta on the list. We are arriving just in time, two minutes before the meta starts. Okay. This meta is a little bit special. It has a pre-event where we have to take back 7 areas that will be contested around the map. So I will put it now in the chat. So please spread out over these 7 regions. So they are mostly located on the west side of the map. So on the west side, if you open the map, you basically see a big ring. So on that ring, there will be some events that spawn. We need to complete them as soon as possible, because the sooner we can complete those events, the sooner the meta will start. And if we can complete them in time, that also means that we can start the event quicker, the meta quicker, and then we can go to Echo Vault Wilds quicker. Because sometimes we might not make it in time. So please spread out over the 7 regions, and you will do the event that will spawn in Napui Lab, in Bori Ward, Badel Hill, Ludgard's Plaza, Cobble Ward, Gwangsam Hill, and the power plant. So again, that is on the west side of the map. Okay, events have spawned. They are marked with red circles on the map, or red swords. Please do those. Again, for the people that just joined, we need to do some pre-events. You can see at the top right of your screen there is 7 power zones that we need to stabilize. The areas, the 7 zones, they are located on the west side of the map. So please only do the red events that you see on the map.
Getting reports of trouble in the ministry ward. Getting reports of trouble in the ministry ward.
Alright, that is 3 zones done. 4 more to go. So near the power plant there is an event going on with some boats. And then on the tag there is another one. Right, that's 6. So 1 more. 1 more. Does anyone know or see the last event? Okay, I will quickly fly with the Griffin. Try to find it. Okay, perfect. Somebody found it. And we are going to split into 2 teams. So half the squad is going to do the meta at the northeastern lab, and then half of the squad will go to the lab at the southeastern part. Now, no problem, you can go to one of them and there will be a portal if you want to switch between them. Just make your way to the east side of the map, so that's the other side of the map. I know this map is a lot of traveling. It's a little bit annoying, but that's what we have to do. Okay, south seems to be pretty good. There's already a lot of people. And there's a lot of people coming to north as well. Perfect. Alright, so what we need to do is to defend the laboratories. There will be a lot of enemies here, just try to tag as many as you can, try to defeat as many as you can. Use your Raptor Engage ability to group up the mobs if possible. Alright. One of the labs is secure. So southern lab is secure. Now we just need to do the northern lab. We are going to fight the Champion Jade Tracker in the northern lab. People from south, if you want to help, you can always do that by using the portal. There's a portal outside of your laboratory that you can use to teleport over to us. It will get you some extra loot as well. Right, and then we are going to continue with the second part of the meta, and that will be the escort. So both from the northern lab and from the southern lab there will be 2 escort missions that start. And we will need to split up our groups. While we do the escort mission, it is important that when we capture one of the points and the escort continues, that we leave some people behind to defend the points. For the people that just joined, hopefully if we finish this meta quickly, then we can continue to the Echo Vault Wilds. Echo Vault Wilds is a little bit different kind of a meta because it doesn't necessarily start. You need people to be present for it to start. So it might be that we are too late, that when we teleport to the Echo Vault Wild map, that the meta has not actually started and will not start. So hopefully we can make it in time to prevent that situation. Oh, thank you to Mihoots69 for the follow on Twitch. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the support. And with that new follower, we just reached 650 followers. That's amazing, guys. Thank you so much for all the support. I hope you're enjoying the training. And yeah, welcome in to the Waypoint Inn. So again, for this part, if you can use your Raptor Engage ability to group up the mobs, that's always good to do. So yeah, again, to repeat, once we have captured the circle, we will need 2 people to stay behind.
Gonna need someone to stay behind and watch
The rest of us will
since we're escaping.
go on with the NPC.
Next breaker isn't too far from here. You still with me?
The Ministry of Security is nowhere to be found.
You like flexing those muscles again?
Given it.
It's the dust. Need a couple folks to stay behind and keep an eye on patrol. It's good. The last breaker is at a substation near Arden Heights. I just gave my arm a tune-up. Back off!
Alright. Second circle captured. Now we're moving to the third point. Alright, so people that were guarding previously these circles, you can now join with us, at least for north. I think south is almost done with the escort.
I look a wee bit mad. These sparks look mad. Do you think we could catch one of them and bring it back to the lab?
So Master of Neo and Mel Darkstorm, you can join us. Don't need to stay there, as well as Khal Drogo and Base 256. Don't need to stay at the defense point anymore. You can join the rest of the group.
Reconstruction.
Alright, North substation is secured, and we're just waiting for South to finish,
This all worked.
and then we can all go to the boss room. So an easy way to get there is to take the portal right here, or to just jump off the cliff. That works as well. Alright, I'll drop some food, and I'll also drop a way station here, or if people want some extra crowd control, then you can take it from the way station. Thank you for the banner as well. Alright.
So, ready?
I'm going to find a
Yes,
big
so.
mechanical dog inside. It's fairly easy fight. Just keep attacking him, and then once he does the invulnerability phase, we will have to deal with the batteries. Be careful when the corrupted J behemoth jumps into the air, because it will slam down and do a huge shockwave, and that one does a lot of damage. So try to either dodge through it or jump over it as best as you can. And of course we have as well some CC phases that we will need to deal with. For example now, so use your crowd control abilities. Careful for the jump and the shockwave. Okay, we do the batteries now. We do some CC. And careful for the shockwave again, just dodge. And we deal with the batteries again. Shockwave. We do some CC damage. We'll deal with the batteries one more time before we finish. Then hopefully we can make it into the Echo Vault wild metas. Alright, perfectly done guys. Don't forget to pick up your chests. And then we are going to look for a meta map for the Echo Vault Wilds. Well, we got lucky. Somebody has already started the meta, so we will be able to do it. Just make sure that you join my my map, and then you will be able to do it as well. If you did not make it into my map, That's very unfortunate, but I cannot do anything about that. So hopefully we do get it.
When are we moving these?
Just a few more minutes.
Okay, you can look at the red area on the map. That is where we will need to go to.
Speakers. Oh no, we were too slow.
Then they'll go to
Now there will be a few events spread across the map. And we will need to complete all of them in order for us to start the boss fight.
Speakers up and left.
Yes, they did. They have their own machinations to attend to. Bonuses to their extensive list of products. Now be ready to fight. So misguided. There aren't even any speakers here, goats.
Right, there is a kind of a meta on the left side of the map, the west side. Thank you to Sylphie for the follow on Twitch. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. As well to thank you to Elcohino for the follow on Twitch. Thank you so much for your support, guys. That is very kind of you. Okay, we just need to gather some speaker supplies here and then bring them to the gathering point.
What do they think they were doing?
And people that are waiting in the queue, please stay in the queue because we do not have any other map. This is the only map that we have available to us.
Biggest fan of Jade Tech myself,
Hopefully
but I'm not gonna blow
you guys can get in as well. Okay, some more events on the east side. Oh, thank you, Selfie, for the kind words. Appreciate it. Yeah, of course, love to lead. I hope you had a great time running the meta train with us. And then I hope to see you next time as well. We do run this meta train both on Sunday at 2 p.m, so like today. And then at Wednesday we run at after working hours starting at 6 p.m. till 10:45, something like that, in the evening. And that is for Central European time. For people that are interested in doing more events like this, I actually also organize and do a hero point train for Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire on Fridays, starting at 8 p.m. Central European time. So if you have some characters that need some hero points from Heart of Thorns or from Path of Fire, you're always welcome to join those as well.
Wasn't such a feather-brained idea, was it, Zuru?
Alright, let's move to the boss arena. And we will start the fight with the final boss.
I don't know. They're headed to the junkyard. All of them. Speakers of Brotherhood both. Sending everybody they got left.
Then we need to follow. Let's move.
So a couple of pre-events here, just defeating some enemies, some sentries. The way to deal with the sentries is to talk to the turtle trainer, and he will give you a special action key that you can use on the elite sentries to remove their shields. And also use your turtle mount, if you have it, to remove the shields as well. Okay, there's one sentry up there, so we kind of need to go to him. A little bit awkward, but alright, time to start the real boss fight.
Maybe we should give them a hint.
Brought down the shield. As tempting as it is to let them keep beating each other up.
Now, if you have your personal waypoint, it's a good idea to place it here. Because the boss that we will be fighting, he has a one-shot attack. For the first few percent that we fight him, up to 50% or so, 60%, will be quite easy, but after that he will start doing his one-shot attack. But the only way you can avoid it is by standing behind some of the rubble that he places down. And I will try to call it out for you guys as well. Right, final boss. The prototype robot. Now in the beginning there is not much difficulty to it. Just hit it and try to stay in the middle where you can get some heals. And we will be switching arenas. We can take the zip line here and that will get you to the second part. Alright, moving on to the next one. From here on out, I will explain how the one-shot mechanic works. The boss can slam his fist on the ground, and on the location of the fist, like you can see on the left now, he has deposited some rubble. We are going to hide behind it. Make sure you hide behind the rubble, on either sides of the fists. If you don't, you get one shot. Okay, he's gonna do it again, so careful. He puts some rubble down. Go hide behind it. Just go hide behind the rubble. Don't take any chances. Again, a slam. Going to hide behind the rubble. Fairly straightforward, right? Right, moving to the boss platform. Okay, first slam. You will either hide behind the rubble on the right or on the left. %, 3%, 2, 1. Good job, everybody. And then we are going to move to the final meta for this meta run. 12 out of 12, and that will be the End of Dragon meta. For that we need to go to the Dragon's End map, and that will be the final one for today. Now this meta is quite a bit longer, and it does have some special things to it. So I will explain as we start. So it's going to put it on the LFG, so we are all good to go. Feel free to join my, make sure you join my map. And then we get started. Try to come to me. Okay, at the top right you can see that in 8 minutes and 36 there is a timer, and at that time the meta will start, so the escort will start. Before that we are going to try to do as many events as we can. Why do we do that? Because if we do some events you will get a buff, which is the Dragon Contributor buff. So what we're trying to do is get 5 stacks of the buff before the meta actually starts. We will get 5 stacks more during the meta, and at that point we will have 10 stacks when we start fighting Suwon, so the final fight. So what we are going to try to do is to find 5 events spread along the map. Usually there should be an event spawning here that will have a chain of events of 4 events, but I don't see it spawning, so maybe it's a better idea to run around the map and look for events. Oh, there is a event on tag. So what we're going to do is we're going to take one of those Jade Core excavation kits, use it, so use the 4 ability, and then play a little Simon Says game with one of the Jade Core samples. You will then get an item and you need to bring it back to the Jade Core storage. Do that at least once and you will get credit for it. Alright, it will end in 10 seconds and you will see that you will get a Dragon's End contributor buff with 1 stack. What these buffs do is will give you some extra damage.
Okay, get ready. We're about to march south, then pick a fight with an Elder Dragon. Meet at the quarry. We'll set off so we can reach her before nightfall.
So let's look a little bit more around the map to see if we can find some more events. If not, then we are going to start from the quarry passage point. I will link it in chat once it happens. Alright, so far I'm not seeing any events. It's unfortunate, but we will get a total of 6 stacks instead of 10, which is fine. It just means you will get a little bit less damage at the end of the fight, and you will get 4 chests less, but that's not a problem. Right, then we are going to go to the quarry passage. And I will divide everybody in some subgroups. The groups are not going to be perfect, but I'm trying to make some groups with bones so we can spread out the bones quite evenly. And then again, we are going to split 3 ways. So squad 1 until 4 will go east. Squad 5 to 6 goes to the central, and squad 7 to 10 goes west. Make sure you are looking at which squad you belong to.
What in the world are you talking about? Bava, I'm not working with the Jade Brotherhood. I'd rather dive headfirst into the void.
We need help. So I'll seek out the speakers in the east.
And I'll be dealing with Jade Brotherhood daggers in my back to the west. And worse, daggers made with our own stolen tech.
Don't worry about it. I'll protect you. I even have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Great.
They have supplies. Lots of them. We must reach out.
Marines here? Maybe this time will be different.
Thank you to Invaders Eyes for the follow on Twitch. Yeah, maybe for the new people that joined. And then please make your way to your lane. Okay, during the escort you will get a total of 5 more stacks up till we are going to start the fight. So for a total of 6. Now one more thing you need to do during the escort is get your offensive and defensive protocol buffs. It's very important that you have those because it will allow you to do much more damage to Suwon and making it much more easy for us to clear the content. Did I already say thank you to Invaders Eyes? Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Thank you for your support. I'll say it again.
This temporary truce with them is necessary. The time for talk has passed. Our day of judgment is at hand. We move south. Toward the forest.
So the people that are doing the central escort, you will be done much sooner than both east and west, but when you're finished you can go and help out the other groups.
Countless lives lost. Never again.
We'll see this matter through, Tetra. The people of Janthir are resilient.
Then I come hands. its intensity.
Alright. Just keep continuing with the escort. There's not much to do here, just continue until we reach the part where we'll have to use the turtles.
What is on your mind?
I was thinking about that salt spray dragon up there. It's a shame we had to kill it. It's actually
Just try to tag as many of the enemies as you can in order to get as much experience as possible.
But the hatchery is under attack.
If the boat manages to cut the sea turtles, that would be highly problematic.
Please, you must save the hatchlings.
You won't eat turtle soup tonight, Creeps.
Alright, both east and west progressing well. There will be kind of a mini boss that spawns. You will need to kill that one before you can progress. You see that east is already killing it. West is just a little bit behind, which is fine. Sorry, in reverse. West is ahead of east. Okay, we are getting to the part where we are going to use the turtles to break the barrier. So first capture the blue circle, otherwise you will not be able to break any barriers. Then hop onto one of your turtles, either your own or in the back of somebody else's, and use the cannons. You both need to break the barriers as well as the rubble.
Sounds like another dragon. Great.
Not to worry.
I wouldn't be averse to some reinforcements, though. Just in case. Oriel! Come in, Oriel. Do you read me? This is Navan. Oriel.
Go ahead.
We're just outside of staging ground Omega, and I've run into... complication.
Yeah,
May we please
the NPCs, they like to go on little adventures.
Of course. It's the least I can do after you save the hatchery. One turtle strike coming right up.
quickly. Let's clear the rubble and make way for the siege turtles.
After you have cleared all the rubble and broken all the crystals, and cleared all the mobs outside, then we are going to fight the salt spray dragons inside the little facility or little fort. And once that one is killed, do not leave the area yet. There will be events that spawn both on the north side and south side of where you have killed the salt spray dragon. So just stay where you are, just move either north or south. We'll put the locations in the chat in just a minute once we have started fighting the salt spray dragon. Make sure to use those cannons. Alright. After you have defeated Salisbury Dragon, either go north or south. I have linked the positions where the events will spawn in the chat. You can click on one of them and you can go to them and then wait until they spawn.
We need more time.
focus my prismatic energy at the barrier protecting Suwan.
Hold up! We've got void popping up all around us.
Same here. It's like they're creating a blockade between all of us and the Harvest Temple.
Careful. It's corrupted Elder Dragon magic that's been combined. We don't know its power.
Right. Once the event starts, just clear out the mobs
As you cleanse
and collect the magic that they drop. Once we have collected enough magic, there will be a mini boss that spawns. You have to kill that mini boss. So, but focus on gathering all the magic.
a good question, but I know one thing. I'm going to use every bit of it to break through the barrier covering Suwan. Oh no! Release the Elder Dragon magic.
Excellent. I can feel the crystal's power growing. It's slowing down. Don't let the void energy get you.
Right? The west side needs some help on the north boss. So definitely can go help out there. See only one person there. And then after that we can all teleport to the Harvest Complex waypoint for the final boss to spawn. Alright, perfect.
I'm missing
Make
an
your way
element.
to the Harvest Complex waypoint and we will have the final encounter here before we start with Suwon.
There is only war, and the dwindling time. We are bound to the night, and all eternal chains. Suwan, can you hear me? She is one with us. Follow my voice. Reach out. Find it. We are.
Make sure you attack the champion Void Brandstalker to get your 5th stack of the End of Dragons contributor, and then after this we will get our 6th. Alright, should be at 5 stacks now, and we'll get the 6th one right here. Now this event is a little bit tricky. There will be mobs that spawn at the bottom of the stairs. Mobs of different types, like Mordrum, Ice Brood, and so on and so forth. And they will drop some crystals. Now I want some people to be standing on the markers and they will be capturing the crystals. So most of us will be standing on the bottom of the stairs, killing the mobs and throwing the crystals to the markers. That's the most important thing to do. So So I only have 1 or 2 people standing on the markers. The rest of us will be downstairs to kill the mobs. We pick up the crystals and then we throw them to the markers. The people at the markers will pick up the crystals there and throw them towards the correct turrets or bigger crystals. So don't focus too much on killing many enemies. Focus on picking up the crystals because they do expire quite quickly. Kill 1 or 2 mobs, pick up the crystals, throw them, and then move on to the next ones. We do need to kind of finish this all at the same time. So that's the important part. Okay, Icebrood definitely needs some help. Icebrood and Risen seem to be lagging behind a little bit, so if we can have some people that are on the platform to help with Icebrood. Again, remember, it's not about how many enemies we kill, we need to throw the crystals to the markers. Okay, Risen can use some help and Icebrood is getting better, so that's good. So focus now on Risen. Risen crystals. Do not hold and run with the crystals, just throw them to the markers. Okay, we need to really help Risen now. Risen and Icebrood. Really help Risen. Risen needs a lot of help now if we want to make it in time. 24 seconds. It is doable. Okay, only Icebrood remains. Perfect. Alright, and that is full 6 stacks of the contributor. The End of Dragons contributor, and then we will move on to the final fight. I will drop some food once we are on top of the platform, as well as a way station. So in order to get there, you can take the zip line. The zip line is just right behind this rock. If you squeeze where I put the arrow marker, you squeeze there, you can make it onto the zip line. If not, if you don't have any of the Jadebot abilities, or you don't have a Jadebot, then just wait until the airship spawns. So there will be an airship that spawns and flies around the arena. You can use that to always, if you're dead, you can use that to teleport back. And yes, of course, a personal waypoint reminder. I'm going to put down 2 way stations. It's very important that you take the electromagical pulse.
top of the Harvest Temple. I'll be waiting for you with what's
We'll
left
drop
of
some
Sual.
food here on the platform. Healing food, condition food, and power food, as well as a power writ and a
She's above
condition
us,
writ,
circling.
or thesis, I should say. So the thesis on learned strength is for power, the malice one is for condition damage. Okay, we are mostly going to be fighting on heart, the heart marker. And what we need to do, especially what is important, is to break the CC bars.
Sual, stay back, or we will.
Okay, we start on heart marker. Make sure you have your electromagical pulse from the way station.
The landscape of shattered dreams and death. And all due to me.
Sual, it can end here. It doesn't need. The end will come fast, and death will be your deliverance. She's lowering the voice.
Alright, start with the attack. Okay, the DPS is pretty good. So now we are going to go into an intermittent phase, stand in the middle and try to stand in one of the green circles. If you get booted off the platform, shot all the way down, you become a wisp, then just use your space ability to jump all the way back up. The rest of you who are still on the platform, please focus the thorn hearts. The thorn hearts are the ones with big round back that are shooting projectiles. We need to focus those and kill those first, because they knock you back and it's very, very annoying. If you die at any point during this meta, please respawn on the flying wayship that is flying around the arena, and just glide back or use your griffin or skyscale. Okay, so one will spawn back at heart in 15 seconds. She will be back there. She's going to launch a big wave, so stand behind one of the crystals, but try to stay close to the heart marker behind one of the crystals. A thorn heart just spawned, but yeah, that one will get cleaved down once we start the fight again. Yeah, hide behind one of the crystals, there will be a huge tsunami. Okay, if you died, respawn. Please respawn on the airship. Okay, we move to the other side of the arena. Move to circle. Careful, move to the other side. Okay, and CC. CC. Perfect. Good. Very good, guys. Try to CC the bubbles when you walk past them or shoot them down if you have the range attacks. Okay, and soon we will go into the next phase. Right, we gather in the middle. We are going to kill some mobs, pick up the magic like we did before, and then you will get a special action key that you can use to throw at Suwon. Alright, special action key. Just target Suwon and then throw it. Okay, we move to hard, but be ready to use your special action key because we are going to split. We're going to jump off the platform. Group 1 to 5 go east and group 6 to 10 goes west. Both the enemies need to be dying at the same time or roughly the same time. Now there's a 30-second overlap or 30-second grace period. So definitely we can do it, but try to keep it even. Okay, perfect. Use your special action key and glide back to the platform. We are going to gather at heart marker. Make sure you refresh your way station. Stay at circle. Stay at circle. And we move now to heart. Okay, ready CC. Perfect. Tsunami, stay here. Don't move to the other side. If it's Tsunami, she stays on the same side. If she's hungry, she will move to the other side. Okay, standing in the green circles again. Try to definitely pick the ones that are close to heart. So the ones that are close to the tag, try to pick those Those are most important.
Do not fear your state. You are not dead. Only listen. The senses heightened.
Again, for people on the platform, please focus the thorn hearts. So, lots of thorn hearts on the platform, so a lot of work to do here. Okay, and so one will come back in 10 seconds. She will be standing at heart, she will be starting at heart, and then there will be a tsunami that comes. Try to hide behind one of the crystals close to heart marker.
Darkness is a blessing. Close your eyes and feel it wash over you.
She's stirring up her magic. Whirlpool, look out! They're stuck. Help them, or she'll get the upper hand. Torch them out. Ask, don't let it hit you. She's stirring up her magic. Whirlpool, look out!
Okay, use your CC abilities to free the people from the whirlpools. But if you CC the whirlpools, the people get freed. Yep, very good. Okay, CC. And we are going to move to the next phase. Same thing as before, we're going to kill some enemies. Targets one and then throw it. Okay, next up, there will be another phase where we jump off the platform. 1 to 3 goes south, 4 to 6 goes northeast, and 7 to 10 goes northwest.
Listen to me. Fight it. It's me, Maureen. Look out! Sorry, Suwan. We have to do this.
Reach deep inside, and you will feel the emptiness overflowing there.
Sorry, Suwan. We have to do this.
End is the beginning, and the beginning will be nothingness.
Alright. And then we are going to gather back at heart once all the champions have been killed. Gather back at heart. Make sure you refresh your way station. Now we are just going to DPS until she dies. Okay, use your EMP, your CC to free everybody from the whirlpools. Careful for the one-shot attack. Okay, we have to move. Try to help people get back up. If you see whirlpools, try to use your EMP, your electromagical pulse, to get rid of it. Okay, so one is 5% CC now. Good. Oh, we didn't make it in time, but 3 more percent. %. Try to cleave down here. Keep reviving your friends. 1%. And that's it. Well done, everybody. It's not an easy fight, but we did very well.
I've got to go after her. See
GG's.
what is left.
Look! The void is receding!
I see it. So many dead. So much sacrifice.
I never thought I would see this.
So thank you everybody for joining. Hope you all had a good time. If you like this kind of thing and you want to get notified for other events that I run, that are guild runs, feel free to join our guild.
You can follow the trail I left.
We are an active guild with active players. We are new player friendly. So we would love to have you. I do hero point trains on Fridays and meta trains like this on Wednesdays and on Saturdays. As well as some raid training on Sundays and on Wednesday, and raid training on Saturdays. And thank you everybody who is watching on Twitch. Really appreciate it. And thank you so much for all the follows, guys. That was very, very generous. With that said, I hope to see you all in the next one. Have a pleasant evening and a good night. Thank you, Blame Pain, and thank you, Ashlyn, for the kind words. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you in the next one. Yeah, if anybody here would like a guild invite, feel free to ask me at any point, and I will send you one. Alright, with that said, I'm gonna say goodbye to everybody. have a lovely evening. Have a nice dinner. And yeah, hope next week, next work week, will be kind to you. And I'll see you back in Tyria. Alright? Until next time, bye bye.
Hey, the drinks are on me tonight. This is going to be the mother of all celebrations.